Crap. Yeah? There we go. What the f- Yep, that's how you can start a stream. With a goddamn loading. That's how it is. That always is. And that's how it always will be. Well, might as well check if chats work. If chats are working. Alright. Pop out. There we go. Get this. And chatcast. T. Perfect. They are all working. There we go. And now we wait. Why? It was working so good. So fast. Is it because I'm too hyped? Is it because I'm hyped? What's going on? Oh, come on. Come on. Hey, Buttericks. Kindly get lost for now. I'm extremely confused, Buttericks. Why are you not showing chat? Actually, it should be somewhere in the settings, isn't it? Settings. Oh well. I'll need to figure out how it's done. Oh, drops enabled. We got drops. Oh yeah, 2.4. Of course there's gonna be drops. I wonder if Discord has any drops. No, nothing. Bummer. There's only ZZZ. I already did that. Already did that. Bummer! Well, they might give it to us later, but right now we only got push drops. Oh, maybe I should write drops enabled. Yeah, drops. Enabled. That's usually good. Okay. Boom. Come on! I swear to God, if at the end of this it's gonna say corrupted files re-downloading, I'm gonna be so blah. I'm gonna be very bleh. Alright, while we wait, might as well go to Botrix or something like that. And see why you know do what I want you to do. Okay. Wink. Okay. Here, chatbot. Boo 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 boo. Chat alert. There is a welcome or a follow set up. Thank you for the funnel. Yes, that's probably what was happening. Ooh. Well, for now, we'll give them levels. Level system. Okay, I'll see what I can do about that later. Okay, we're good. No. Good here. Now, where? Profile, I think? Yeah. Now, let's go to Twitch settings. Good. Alerts. No, chatbot. Chatbot? Forced alerts. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Donos. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Save that. There's no level system, absolutely. Oh, I'm not in the stream. Okay. Confirm. Do you want to see changes? Yes. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a shit ton of points. Oh wow, well the system's fine. I'll have to figure it out later. Minigames? Ah. Use specters to an epic battle, creating a new character and equipment. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, it's not worth it yet. Because it's kind of paid thing. Yeah. I'm not earning money from this. But yeah, I think I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh, there we go. Hopefully now, whenever somebody follows, I'll be able to see it in chat. Instead of being, who did it? Who was it? Oh, trust me, it does. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Are you here for the drops? Then stay and enjoy. Have you already started the game? Have you got March? This soundtrack, the first time I heard it was like ripping my heart to shreds, because it kind of reminded me of Kiana and her riding away on the train. Anytime. Welcome to everyone who comes in every time. If there is a mark, why not? Okay, let's get ourselves some March. Pristine blue. No. Oh, but before that, let's pick all the loot. Are you a voice actor or something? I am not, but that was my dream. My kind of dream was shattered thanks to all the mess that was happening with the voice acting industry. But if I finally landed the voice acting, I'm not gonna complain or anything like that. But that was my dream. I am called Mr. Voice in other streams though. The streams that are done for like Ace Attorney. Ooh! Thanks for the follow, and thanks for letting me test if Botrix now actually drops those notifications for the follows. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, we did that. Now let's pick up some money. Thank you. Tundo. What do we got here? Yoon Lee. Everybody told me to pull for Yoon Lee, but I'm really not in a rush. Not in a rush. Of course, I'm gonna try her and her story again. Ugh. Okay. How long have you been playing this game? I actually took something like half a year off. I really burned myself out with all the what's their name? Hoyoverse. With all the Hoyoverse games, really burnt myself. Because I've been playing Genshin Impact for 3 years in a span since launch. Got a lot of these. Yeah, let's burn that real fast as well. Book of War. Nah, we'll do that later. Let's finish her. Oh. Well, you'll be stuck in this game for hours and hours and hours and hours. I think if we look in total of the amount of gameplay that it has right now, I mean, not gameplay, content, it's something like 200 hours of content, story content.
Stay in
oh.
step.
That sucks. That probably
The mood is set just right.
Not just probably, it certainly sucks.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
I know a friend of mine who's hooked to FGO so much. He's been a player since the launch day. And I mean,
There's more to life.
he's been playing that game for God knows how long. So did I. I was playing FGO a lot as well. But I've been betrayed by the gacha system in FGO, so ever since then I haven't played it. Ooh. Ooh. Try not to get burned down from work. That one I know way too well. Work burnout. For example, today I got a night shift. Tomorrow I got another night shift at 12 hours. Ooh, congrats, you leveled up. Another system I found in my bot that my bot can do, giving levels to my chatters. Yeah. But not only that, 2 night shifts, and one of those night shifts a 12 hours night shift. So that's even worse. Ah, Firefly. Yep. And those 12-hour shifts, I'm probably gonna... if I have time, I'm probably gonna grind... either Genshin Impact or ZZZ. Oh, I'm ready. I already bought a can. 1 can is more than enough for me. I usually... What many people do when they buy Monster or Red Bull, because of the taste, they drink it instantly. In my case, it's when I start nodding away. That's when I drink it. And then gives a cook kick. Of course I'm ready. If I wouldn't be, oof, I don't want to imagine.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
That first hit, yeah. That first hit does the job. But then it disappears just as fast. There's a problem.
Existence is unity. Like fire.
Oh no, didn't mean to do that.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh well, it works. What works, works.
I weep for the departed.
Dead.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas aflame.
Ooh. Wow. I was a barista once as well.
Grace and elegance.
That's when I found out I'm really bad. Not at being a barista. I'm really bad at talking with people. No, correction. Not talking with people, interacting with people. I'm horrible at that. To the point of getting fired. Oh, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh because everybody laughed at me at work when I always made a drink for myself or asked anybody to make it for me. My favorite drink is apple martini. It's a ladies' drink, as everybody would say. I don't know, I just like the sweetness. I just love the sweetness. I like sweet stuff.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Yeah,
Every
same.
petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
It's sweet, it's easy to drink, it's not destroying your throat.
Initiate cleanup.
Sweet tooth, absolutely. How can humanity live without a sweet tooth?
Still waters of oblivion.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes. Fight to live.
The drink I hated the most was which one was ordered the most, and I don't understand why it was ordered the most. Sex on the beach.
This is more than
It's
a battle.
sour. It's not the sour. It was. It didn't taste good. It was meh. It's literally people just. I think people were just ordering it because of the name. It's absolutely overrated. It's meh. It is absolutely meh. I don't know why people like it so much.
Grace and elegance.
Another journey begins.
Oh crap.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Horny peeps. Yeah.
Grace and elegance. This is more than
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Honestly, right now, is it still popular, Teresa? Is it still popular? Because maybe it was just, you know, the time, that time. If it's not popular anymore, that actually would make sense. Boom. Oh no, I was supposed to do this talent, not, oh wait, skill works. Never mind, we're good. Fraps know anything? Or matcha drinks? Matcha ain't bad, but fraps? Really? I'll be honest, I don't even know what fraps is. Is it tasty? Is it sweet? Or is it just another one of those? Yeah, I drink it cause it kills. Nice. 9. Might have to go for another round. Oh no, 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 scratch that. I won't be able to go for another round. Like the variations like cold coffee with tweaks. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Just the word coffee already rings my bell. Okay, I need to do bugs. I need to do bugs once. Gimme. Thank you. Bugs. Oh, looking wrong. Buggy. Echo 04 bugs. Let's go. Yeah, coffee for the win. But lately, because of my night shifts, I think I had like this month, I had about maybe 10 to 12 night shifts. So I drank too much coffee. Dusty, you already have her? What? And she's already, and he's got the and maxed out. Dusty, what is wrong with you? I need to send him a message. Where is he? Nisha chat, Dusty. Oh, he's not online. But how? I'm sorry. Maybe next time. Since right now I'm streaming. You can send me a DM with your works. Send me a website. But since I'm streaming right now, not gonna happen. Sorry. Oh, perfect. Let's try her. Let's try her. This is a perfect situation.
If it isn't the assistant teacher. Give me a hand here.
He's calling me an assistant teacher. No, I had a Discord, but then it got hacked. It got hacked. So ever since then, I'm not using it. I just don't want to get burnt again. Oh, wait. Bug boss. There we go. And There we go.
Yes, you!
What the?
Yes, you! Our fortune is clouded with uncertainty.
She... Oh. Is she like... Oh yeah, they did say.
Together as one.
She's very much,
Do you know who
what's her
I am?
name?
Ever see a diamond this big?
The little girl
Yours!
with a robot. Claire.
I'll never stop thinking.
Yeah.
The outcome lies within the self, not the sword.
Ooh, I like this animation of switching weapons.
Rock shattering slash!
And she heals with her skill. Really?
Right on time.
Oh, loving it.
I'll melt it all down. Yeah. The clouds cleave the path. Oh!
Wow.
Time to twirl!
I didn't even understand what was going on. There is no trigger for her.
The omniscience
She literally activates just a parry. That is amazing.
formation in accordance. Yes, you! You must be honored to meet me. Huh? Time to twirl! Right on time. Time to twirl!
I might actually have to pull for her. A counter physical.
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Oh my.
Strike while the iron is hot. Allow me
Oh,
to make a
and
difference.
she's a double charge? Okay.
With all my power, scry the future. Yet stratagems.
Yeah, basically I got hacked
are
by
human creations.
a phishing scam
Time to twirl.
from Kick. It was pretty much... It's people that made bad name for artists. They were literally, I'm an artist, come look at my projects, come see what you think, through Discord, and I, of course, allowed them to join in, and this and that. And the moment I clicked to look at their project, it's got... My account was instantly stolen. They really made a bad name for
Never stop
many
thinking.
artists. I'm not saying it's you, but yeah.
Get out.
Ever since then, I don't use
The
Discord.
omniscience sees through you.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's been what? A year? Maybe
And
2?
awaken.
Almost 2 years since then.
Pulverizing sword strike.
The DPS is not so much though.
Yes, you. You must be honored to meet me.
Yeah, absolutely. From what I hear, it's a whole
Allow me
freaking
to make a
trend
donation.
that started with Kick.
Information in accordance.
You have answers.
Kick was literally created by, if I'm not mistaken, Kick was created by a group of gamblers that were creating websites for Counter-Strike gambling. And ever since that happened, well,
Right on
you
time.
already know what happens.
0 points. Next. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all.
Yeah, I joined Kig because I was always told, many times told, Twitch is dying, YouTube is dying for streaming. Go to Kik. It's a new evolution and blah 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 blah. And so far,
Do you know who I am?
not worth it.
Ever see a diamond this big?
Not worth it. Kik is even more predatory for streamers.
Fail. Get out.
Yeah, I fell for it. It's extremely predatory.
Next.
Ever since then, I was like, nope.
Rock shattering slash.
Okay. Got fool. Let's see.
I'll melt it all down. The omniscience
Oh.
is through you.
Oh, it's just 2 charges. Oh, okay. I see. I thought it was gonna be something different. Okay, but I see.
Run, mountains, fall. Time to twirl.
Wait, how does her parry work? How does her ultimate parry work? Did I just waste it? I might have wasted it. Using her ult again.
I'll melt it all down.
Is there? No, she's got an icon.
Clouds, cleave the path.
Oh, her parry works on anybody who actually acts that moment. Ah.
What are you looking at? Huh? Time to twirl.
Ooh. Ooh, that's what. Just wasted an ult. Damn it. I wish there was a way to cancel them.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Call that defense?
Oh, no, that works.
Allow me to make a divination. Converge.
Hey, Shadow. How are you? How's your day?
You must be honored.
How've you
to
been?
meet me.
Oh, I still haven't started the same main quest. Still haven't started the main quest. I'm just, I just wanted to get the bug materials real fast,
I'm asking the questions.
and it blew my mind that Desti already has Yunli maxed out completely.
Constellations.
I wasn't shocked.
Human creations.
Well, jump in, and stay here for about an hour so you can get the drops. Don't forget to enable them.
Let's test your knowledge. Fail. Get out.
If you don't want to get spoiled for the story, just mute the tab
The omniscience.
so you can get the drops at least. That's good.
With all my power, scry the future.
But yeah, this update is all about March in my eyes.
Rock shattering slash.
Ratio. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right on time.
Everybody's dumb in his eyes.
I'll melt it all down. Time to twirl.
Yeah, almost.
Clouds severing mountains.
Easy. She is. Yumi is incredible. As a counter character, she's incredible. No. No, he's not. Well, at least in my opinion, he's definitely not treating the main character nicely. He's still treating him like a dumbass.
Huh?
I am actually tempted. I'm really tempted to pull her for her. But at the same time, I have Claire. Well, not Claire. Clara. I have Clara. She's not maxed out, but I need to work on her, but only holy heck is Penacony tanks with adventure makes me go. Oh yes. The Penacony story with him was awesome. Was awesome. Oh, ooh, I forgot to look at this. Give me a ticket. We don't have any maxed out characters? You sinful child! How could you? How dare you? Unlock that. No! No! Okay, did you know that adventure in ratio is gaze? Oh, a bit. It's hard to notice. Money? Oh! I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, I had that problem as well. I had that problem as well. I don't remember how I solved it. As you can see now, I am good with money. Oh, congrats! Congrats for leveling up. A bit of an individual little ass. Why did you remind me that? I don't remember how I did it. I think what I did was literally when the energy is maxed out. When the energy is maxed out, basically every day, and I go through, you know, getting the materials and blah blah blah. I would usually go once for money. Once. Only once for money. Or for EXP. Usually I would go for EXP, for character EXP. Still drops money. Not a lot, but still. Once. The whole scene was gold. The whole game has some gold scenes. What really killed me was the start of Penacony 2.0. When the MC falls into the dream and crash lands like Yamcha from Dragon Ball Z. That killed me. That simply destroyed me. I was laughing my ass off. We are gonna go with... I guess we're gonna go with the usual setup.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Oh, I actually played religiously until 1.4, then took a break until 2.0. Oh yeah, I was absolutely pre-registered and everything. I literally took a break from Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. I basically took a break from all the gacha games. I just played Final Fantasy 14. And on 2.0 I returned to Honkai Star Rail. Haven't missed a day since then. Genshin Impact, I just recently returned, so it's been like a year. It's been like a year. Now I'm catching up in Genshin Impact so that I can get to 5.0. And ZZZ, day one. Day one pre-registered, and I am loving ZZZ so much that I returned to Genshin Impact. I hate this combat so much. I hate Genshin Impact combat so much. I don't even have to. Topaz was early. He was. Oh, right. Wait, no, she was 1.4. Topaz is a good follow character and all that. Otherwise, okay. Her.
It's you again.
Well, Topaz stays because
As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
She's... I need her. Humpy. What did I miss? Nothing. Register. I don't have hard problems on like. I do almost have... Really? That's good. That you have at least him maxed out. Definitely gonna do March. March! The moment I saw her, I was so happy. As a matter of fact, I didn't pull for Jade because I thought they're gonna make March a pullable character. I thought they were gonna make March pullable characters. So when they announced she's not gonna be pullable, she's gonna be free to play, I was happy. Genshin is something I'm never going to do. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have quite a lot of things. I have a problem with Genshin. A shit ton of things. And I'm starting to get to that same point with Honkai Star Rail because they keep giving us characters, but we have that goddamn energy and you can never max those characters out. You can never max those characters out and that pisses me off.
Sure thing.
Ruanmei is a good character. She is a break character. It's a good thing that you have her. Having her is a blessing in disguise. Where was I? Wait a minute. I know the team doesn't care about Genshin. It's not that they don't care about Genshin, it's just that the team... When Genshin was launched, they was hoping for... They didn't expect that success. And now that it's successful, I guess they got greedy. They got greedy, and the systems they made... Genshin was their experimental work. It's a massive, ambitious experimental work that they did not expect to blow up so much. And now when they want to fix things, they have problem fixing it. Honkai Star Rail was already experienced team. They know what they did wrong in a Honkai Impact 3rd. They know what they did wrong in Genshin Impact, and they're implementing and they're fixing those problems in the game. And that's why the Honkai Star Rail feels good, nice, and balanced, more or less. More or less. And ZZZ, on the other hand, still confusing as fuck. Incredibly confusing as fuck. But you can grind it out. They gave you an option to grind it out.
Sure thing.
ZZZ, I have problems with the discs. Because, I'm literally playing on a very hard mode in ZZZ because I'm not doing the discs. Well, not discs. The music. Stop talking. I'm trying to talk. I'm not pulling for discs for the music players because of the drop rate. I need to get to the level 50 to unlock the highest drop rate, and only then I will start grinding out discs. For now, I'm literally just doing the holo and the weeklies and dailies, and trading those low levels to get materials for high levels, and then I destroy them all and try to create a gold ones. Gold ones. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's really hard. Honkai Impact 3rd is amazing in my eyes. Amazing. And it actually destroyed me every time I was playing, because they have like a lot of tragedy in there. Especially Himiko, the biggest tragedy in that game. Alright, enough talking? No, wait, I haven't finished reading. Care about, I lost my 50-50 many times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chi-Chi? I would assume Chi-Chi. I only got Ruanmei. Ron Maze, I already said that. Her, I prefer Stell. Fair enough. The only thing I disliked about Stell is on the launch day, they really messed up her expressions. They were too deadpan. Even now, when she's not showing any emotion, she's like, oh fuck this, why am I here? With that kind of face. You're attempting to max her out. Good. Because she's useful. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm doing right now as well. I'm just saying something. Yeah. Oof. You like the deadpan look? You like the... Ah, fuck this. Why am I here? Fair enough. Alright. Shall we begin the story? It's realistic, honestly. Fair enough. You have understood the message. Please check it promptly. Okay. What the fuck?
Great, you're here.
I am here. Wait, how did you get in here?
It's a secret. And it's a good thing I got here so fast. Otherwise, you would have missed the fireworks I prepared.
Are you going to blow up the express this time?
Ugh, I'm not that big of a baddie, you know. Although I've made quite a few mutually assured destruction buttons, it's not like I'm going to blow up everything I see. Gray hair, don't be so nervous. I took a mutually assured destruction button and repurposed it into a sky full of sparkles button. I really wanted to give you an epic fireworks show.
Did I ruin it?
I tested it so many times just to make sure. And now that I finally boarded the express, it doesn't even work. Oh well. Luckily, I brought along some sparklers too. Let's light them up. Look, aren't they nice?
Don't play with fire on the express. Disembark immediately. Let's go. I'll give you a tour. Run! Pom Pom is coming after us with a broom. I like this one.
Wait, hold up. Where are you going? Don't leave.
I love the third answer. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
With you.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Oh, I forgot that it was a feature.
The Xianzhou
Holographic.
Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Trailblazing all about fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Yeah, there was that. I don't know. All about having fun.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
And bless thing up.
Blast? Expedition? Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
And blow shit up.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
True.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the War Dance.
Okay, who stays on the
What do you
Express
two
though?
think?
Sounds great. We'll split the groups. I want to play with Leviathan Fossil too. Actually, I'm curious.
Himiko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lafu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've got to lead the way.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
I'm sure discuss the travel plans with the other members. Oh. What? Why are you sweating? What happened, Pom Pom?
How can a button be so stubborn?
Pom Pom, check out this dream bubble. Pom Pom jumps a moment and see the dream bubble in your hands. You've never seen their chubby feet making it that far from the ground before. We should get that thing! Let me take a closer look. Pom Pom yanks the dream bubble away from you and presses their furry forehead on it. Please don't cry. Something is glistering in Pom Pom's eyes. The tears? Before we can look closer, they cover their eyes with their large ears, trying to hide their sorrow from you. Pom Pom manages to pull themselves together seconds later. Revis, many things that have happened on this train aren't within my knowledge. I'll tell you about them when the time is right. Express special, my favorite Express special. When will that guy give it back to me? Worst nameless ever. Oh, okay. Okay, so Pom Pom is still panicking. What's wrong? Yeah. Sigh. Why do you keep sighing? Pom Pom's just feeling a little sick. Pom Pom's looking for something, but Pom Pom can't find it. What a hassle. Pom Pom's turned down the house lights and played music, but that doesn't work. Pom Pom just can't get to sleep. Revis, have you got anything for insomnia? Shall I tell you a bedtime story? Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, Pom Pom thought of something. Whatever Weld was telling me about the animated story he made, Pom Pom always fell asleep quick. Pom Pom's not sure whether this works or not, but since you're here, can you help Pom Pom out? Can you tell Pom Pom a bedtime story then, Elrevis? You're always off adventuring. Pom Pom, sure you've come across many stories during your journeys. I'd lib a fairy tale. Tell Pom Pom about a brief adventure of yours. Tell a funny story about your journey. paraphrase a story from a novel. One of my adventures. Wow, so thrilling! You guys are lucky not to get hurt. So those fragmentum beasts are scary, right? Ugh. Okay, how come the space station is... Thanks to your storytelling voice, Pom Pom gradually drifts to sleep. It would work with Stell. Something tells me if Stell would tell a story, she would make everybody fall asleep with her facial expression. Did Pom Pom just fall asleep? Wow, Elrivis, you're amazing. Your voice is like a hypnosis. Thank you, dear passenger. Please don't tell anyone about this. Pom Pom's not embarrassed. Pom Pom just doesn't want others to worry unduly about me. Fair enough.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon from... Damn it! That's one thing I love about ZZZ. They noticed that people can't read that fast. And they actually made a next button on big screen. On a big text screens. Have a sip trip or two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yes.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Depends.
By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended. And both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
More like feels we never left. So, here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th. What memories? Can you spill the details? Okay, let's go with that one.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Yeah, we're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Revis, I saw the Skyfaring Commission notice that the Express has docked on Xiangzhou. You guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Sqeeeee Haven. Quick with the news, eh? See you quick with the news. The General sent me to welcome you all at Sqeeeee Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the room.
I love that means
it's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Alright, let's see. There's no chests. An MC it is.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Qianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You count the right people.
Exactly. We're Qianzhou experts.
Trouble expert.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than the regular star skiff? Even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Iron Valley, Fix a Soul Garden, Weapons, Skill Scorch, Warscape. Why come up with help with the Ambrosian Albert? No. Garden.
Oh yeah! Fixstroll Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixstroll Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
We're not gonna say bye. We're gonna be like, there he is, go!
There you are. Everyone, this way. Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
I'm down to see Yanqing. Yeah, you're definitely taller. Gosh, let's pinch Yanqing's cheek. Yeah, definitely taller.
Really? The General is always worried I won't grow much taller, but I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon, but seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar.
God, the texture pop-ups.
With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Qianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Qianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Qianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Oh.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
I do not remember. Yay! First ban of the day! I don't miss those. Enemies. Oh, okay. I still don't remember. I haven't been reading Simulated Universe in a while. But there's a lot of information in the Simulated Universe. I remember that for a fact. Lately I've been just skipping. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. Can come from the same planet. Oh! When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters a Moon Rage state at the same time. A Moon... Wait. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears in an action order. When the countdown turn begins, Moon Rage is spelled across all enemy units. Oh, okay.
Borison? Why are there Boris in here? This ends now.
Oh, this is actually bad.
The mood is set.
I might have did a boo-boo. I didn't take a healer.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Dreams do come true.
Executing attack.
Eternal melody.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight you!
Oh. Well, it's Firefly.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Could you give me back my...
You got your shit stolen.
Show me some of that.
damn
I'm
it!
sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Yeah, more like you need to get your sword back.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol,
Of course, IPC.
all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Fair enough. Tempted, but fair enough.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Good question.
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calm the crowd and disperse.
Oh, you look much mature now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I know, they're kobolds, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be stupid.
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Abundance again, huh?
Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years.
Why are you smiling? Is saying so bad.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So, when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too. You go file the reports, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Now I take the first one.
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Two step forward, we found her. That would be funny.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Yeah, make the evil face. Make the villain face.
Success and failure.
Interesting. Yeah, no. Databank. Factions. Horizon. No, nothing about them. Eons. There's nothing about Eons. Probably have to go to. Yeah, there we go. That was there for a while. No? Show Pom Pom a specific dream bubble. Yay! One of the things I dislike about Genshin and Hongai is the hidden achievements. Why hide them?
That's a hefty battleship there.
But
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
do you think there's gonna be a hint about the good girl?
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
How's everything going, General? I dreamt about you in Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, These are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's China again. What? It's China again indeed.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
Yeah, Xiangzhou not of the best places. I would agree.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huaiyan.
What parcel did you get? Make sure it's not a bomb. Shake it a little bit. Make sure it's not ticking. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu. Same as
For
all
me?
of you.
Oh no.
So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes
Oh.
who helped you with the ambrosial
I
armor
just connected the dots. Why? I just connected the dots. I forgot that you have an hentai account in YouTube. I forgot. Heyo.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Law Fu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
Isn't that what the HHH stands for? Hentai?
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance.
Yes, I am.
I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
It's a random. Fair enough. Yes, I'm multicasting. I was multicasting casting to Kick as well about 2 months ago, but then for some reason they decided to block my account and all that crap. Probably somebody snitched that I was talking shit about their gambling stupidity, and that every time I had my account hacked in Discord, and then I got disconnected in the middle of a stream in Kick. So I think they hate me. Yeah, your work account is a hentai. Yeah. True.
You're more than welcome, General Huaiyan.
I was considering to stream on X as well, but I'm not that big of a fan of all the social media accounts.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Law Fu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Lee.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
She took his sword.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me.
Yay, another
two
ban.
become acquainted?
Wow, double ban. Today is 3 bans. We're already on 3 bans.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Yeah, my highest ban count, I think it's 6
Your flying sword?
in one stream.
Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope
Nope, that won't do.
Well,
Won't do? You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back.
believe it or not, there's many
Zooming,
streamers
when
that
you
actually
lose your
use those
sword on the
services.
battlefield, you
buying
have to reclaim it
artificial
on the
views.
battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away. Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back? So much for Luofu's swordmasters. What did you just say? If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it. Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Oh boy.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhuming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Just a tourist attended the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou,
You'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Oh, Young Lee is fucked again.
Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
I'm sure Young Lee's gonna get his ass handed to him again. Was a flammable octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
What you doing with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
You should have said stolen the sword. But you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
What? Okay.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Oh wow, that's a hard challenge. That is a hard challenge. Scratch your head, feeling tingling sensation on your skull at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own. Her whereabouts? Unknown.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Roger that. Oh. Gang.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
What, tall?
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy. As if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does it look so old?
Yeah, you've noticed that too? It's really weird. Do the Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship, and when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously
Then hung, what
he
the fuck?
has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Dang Hong literally just said, yeah, you want to fight? Go ahead.
This is the report Ching Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. Oh, wow.
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance.
Stellar Jade requires 2 hours of streaming. Oof. Drops.
Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Genuine. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting.
New boy, yeah.
Guest
2 new
who doesn't
boys.
come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Yes, 2 new boys. But only the
Master heard about a
Fox
spectacular
will
view
be in a
in
pool.
Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Hey! Hentai, hentai, hentai! Congratulations, you just leveled up.
A spectacular view? Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General
I'm sorry.
I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be
I
inappropriate
just found a new
to keep
feature
you
in
waiting,
the
so she sent us here.
in the chat box bot and decided to use it.
Once she's finished with
Everybody's level
admiring
1.
the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Except of me, I'm level 0. Because I didn't type in chat at all.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder YN's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Very likely.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Because somebody needs to be blamed.
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back to this for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
Were you whispering or did you yell that?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real masochist. Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Report submitted by Interstellar Peace Corporation Lawful Office. The relevant persons in charge of the Skyfaring Commission's Reception Hall and Trade Hall. I'm writing on behalf of Interstellar Peace Corporation to protest the improper confiscation measures taken by Lawful's Skyfaring Commission against the cargo our company was transporting. I would like to take this opportunity to highlight the seriousness of the incident and clarify our position. I hope you will regard this with great importance and take immediate corrective measures. At the beginning of this month, New Londinium, a transport ship belonging to our company's logistics and transportation department, was scheduled to sail for the battlefield on the border of the Klimt Republic. However, as the ship was sailing along the Lawful route, it was attacked by the Borazin beast ship. Fortunately, with the help of the ship of Zhuming envoys, it managed to escape. According to the relevant risk avoidance clauses stipulated in a Trade Security Corporation framework, mutual emergency assistance and trade promotion agreement signed between our company and the Xiangzhou Alliance, the attacked ship had no choice but to anchor in the Lawful skyport. However, although our vessel had anchored temporarily due to extenuating circumstances, the Skyfaring Commission insisted it would provide detailed information about our cargo in accordance to the regulations on goods from foreign trade and carried out inspections. Our personnel made multiple attempts at negotiating and repeatedly reiterated that this batch of goods involved the IPC's intellectual property and commercial secrets, but it did not result in any change in attitude from your end. Not only were the goods detained, but we were also ordered to open the shipment for inspection. It is appallingly obvious that the Skyfaring Commission has disregarded our perfectly logical and justifiable explanation and abused its power while handling this incident, which completely violates the consensus of business principles between both parties. I cannot help but ask, does the Skyfaring Commission frequently abuse the power to forcibly seize the goods of foreign companies? For companies that adhere to business principles, the abuse of power will only lead to disappointment in the Lawful's overall management standards and concept of the rule of law. In light of the above situation, I would like to put forward our demands on behalf of the IPC. 1. Immediately return all goods belonging to the New Londinium and propose a departure date. 2. Assess and compensate all commercial losses incurred during the period of detention. 3. Issue public apology to compensate for the reputational damage caused by the incident and restore our company's reputation. We sincerely hope that through direct communication and negotiation between both parties, this dispute can be resolved amicably in a satisfactory manner as soon as possible, as to avoid unnecessary legal disputes and negative impact on trade relations. We hope we hope that you will attach great importance to this matter. Thank you. Sincerely, Lyndon Scott, Special Commissioner, Interstellar Peace Corporation. Oh boy. You're sure asking a lot.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
I'll be right back. Just a moment.
Nice. Nice.
Alright, I'm back. Brought myself a snack.
Nice.
Cause this stream's gonna be long. And that's one thing I hate. I was about to say hate. I love about Honkai Star Rail. Their update stories are long. Next week the same from ZZZ.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
You absolutely did.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What's all this arguing about? God! What are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you? You're staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort of trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Sqeeeee. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Oh, that's a different story.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, According to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing too about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Time for objection!
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Is it time for objection? I think it's time for objection. It is. At the end of negotiations, if your morale is higher than the equal of your opponents, it's considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. Just make choices in the negotiation process until number of negotiation round drops to 0. At that point, the negotiation ends. During the negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can review your opponent's information to ensure what to choose. Click to view. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Sqeeeee Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
When the representative station is Azure, he picks a weak he picks on the weak and kills the powerful. His experience in IPC taught him that he has to abide the rules, at least in a sense. Oops, man. You make him feel uncomfortable.
Aw, I didn't expect to see you again, Mr. Scott. We had such fun in Arumali last time. It seems our paths are destined to cross once more.
Stop pretending we're friends. If I could actually beat you, I'd punch you in the face. So, are you guys gonna resolve this problem? Or are you just gonna let this clown put on a show here?
Let's just pretend we don't know him, Don Hung.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
So to good old violence. And so, assure him that you will proceed with caution. Great position. You wish. Good.
I've taken Herta's curios and even destroyed Ramme's experimental subjects. But have I ever paid a penny for them? And now you think you can just come and ask me for compensation.
Listen up.
Oh, I suck.
I think that your fancy connection to the Genius Society scares me. The
I am
IPC
bad
and those
at
geniuses
this.
are working together.
That's
We're
not
taking
what
orders
I
from them.
remember.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
You did this perfectly? Wow. Good for you. This is the cargo of the transport vessel. There's a guild, you will prospect the cargo. You at least call a member of the There's a guild be present. Time to escalate an issue. Try resolving it according to Xianzhou regulations. What? Emotional trigger. How about the result of this round of negotiation? Oh! Show him your extensive connection. Please call a member of the Sqeeeee guild to be present. I don't know, because I'm about to lose. I know, but I'm about to lose because I don't know which one. In all of them, I see loss.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense. You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into
I
this.
messed up everything.
Like
I didn't mess up
resolving
one.
this
I
at
messed
all.
up everything. What do you mean I messed up
Since we've
one?
met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borisin, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
Second one was right. I lost.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borisin
I lost
attack.
again.
But think about it another way. Why would the Borisin launch such an attack near the Lafu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them. We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
But it still went. Oh, okay.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Swallow? 4? You said 4, and it's like swallow your pride and beg him. That's a what? The Xianzhou people are just following their own rules. Try to bribe him. Talk about his unpromising career perspective. 1. Oh, congrats! You level up to level 2.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal.
Oh.
Let me talk to headquarters first.
Actually, I'm actually curious. Where's the EXP bar? What's the command for the EXP bar? Oh, there is no command. Give me a moment. Okay, here it is. People command who sends a message with a list of users the most streamed level. The bot sends a message with the level of which the sender is. Okay. Let me type in exclamation mark XP. Yay! So exclamation mark XP is to find out your EXP level for your level. How much XP you need for a level.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the
Thank you, Shadow, for
Skyfaring
helping you
Commission's
win.
inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Are you here to ruin it again, Yunli? Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Because of her outfit for a moment, I thought that was Ting Yun. Minus the socks. I think those are socks. No, those are scales. She's a dragon.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
No!
Yeah, sure.
Really?
Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
What's going on?
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Ah, I see.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else. Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Okay. What the fuck, bro? When an alien is afflicted with terror grip, attacking the cast of the terror group once can expel terror grip. What? Once? What? When an alien afflicted with terror grip, attacking the cast of terror grip once can dispel terror. Oh, okay. When terror grip ends, if the cast of terror grip is not attacked to dispel terror grip, then affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Ooh.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
That's a mecha wolf.
Executing attack. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
All things are as one.
Let's kick things off with you. Joining the battle. Time. Detonate. Nice like a good brew. Full my friends.
Shit. I always skip his quote.
Indulge yourself.
Oh no! I messed up.
Fireflies to a flame. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes.
I messed up the order. I should have done this first, and then... And then Gallagher.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Rhythm get messed up?
Pay attention.
Damage sustained.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
I sometimes can't understand. Are IPC the villains? No, fair enough. Oh. Firefly did the Firefly thing.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Sqeeeee, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Well, there are definitely some good people in there. But so far, IPC's actions have been...
Preliminary inspection shows that there is
weird.
indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Okay.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Yeah, and most likely it's using Borozin.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship.
Got it.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
He wasn't there.
I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenjing to be so...
Cute. Young. Cute. Miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Great. Huh? Did I just see, or there's like a chest mark? No, all 15. Well, look who's here. I don't remember her being here.
Hey! Oh, you're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look pretty when you're serious. Why are you standing guard here? Alright, I'll leave it to you then.
Because of someone important. So stop asking and be serious. I'm on duty right now.
Okay.
Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Deal.
I'm here to pay my respects to the
news is spreading pretty fast.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Yeah, why did you see her stop all of a sudden? We can just make wild speculations about these things, can we, Sure?
Well,
Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a sudden? Why did you see her stop all of a I thought we were here to have some tea. Where's the tea? First.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Oh, lovely.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh boy.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Linksha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh boy. Here we go again.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Maybe I should call the general. Oh, to be young and a whim of impulse. So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it. Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other? Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out. It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh. Oh. Okay, we got him a story. Let's see. Yes, they can. We need to get rid. I'm sure there's gonna be the annoying one there. So let's have him to get rid of the buffs.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh, okay. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to the enemy first. Really? The number of the enemies defeated by Yang Xin will record here.
Strike with heart.
Wait, do they need to land the finishing blow or me? Or anyone can do it.
Like fire
fireflies to a flame. Life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't expect
counts.
someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Okay, I panicked there for a second.
Allow me to see you off.
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
It descends with might!
Oh, she wipes the whole list?
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live! A one-time enemy. Blade in flight!
Rhythm get messed up?
Shit.
Allow me to see you off.
That's not good.
Strike with heart! Practice is over. Swords descend! Sword! It descends with might!
Oh boy, that's bad.
Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I picked the wrong partner.
Executing attack.
Receive divinity.
Support received.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
I'm out of energy.
Move forward! Ignite!
Still the same one.
Time for some sword play.
Nope. Perfect.
I will claim victory for myself. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead will return.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
This fight was all about speed.
Type live to fight! Fight to live!
Oh. She's winning! Well, we got a draw. Ooh, 2 last ones. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
Oh no. Firefly's gonna run out of batteries.
Initiate cleanup. 5, detonate. Attack detonator.
Blade in flight!
Stay in step now. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Executing attack.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
I win. But tinsy a little bit.
I win, Miss Yun Li!
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Was that necessary? Was the second 2 parts necessary? Well, apologize works, but the last one, was that necessary? You fucking idiot.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Oh god, he's an idiot.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Thank you, Yun Li. I actually agree with that statement.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh boy. Well, this is certainly not a fight between Jing Liu and Blade. Who's this foxy lady?
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yun Li and I, we were just sparring.
I'm pretty sure that was a grudge from both of you.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
I'm considering to pull for
Back
her.
Already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lawfu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Lawfu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
He's a healer. I wonder how good he is.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation.
He's the next banner.
Made me lose where I was now. Anyway.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Lawfu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Zhou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
No, he's actually right.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Zoltic Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace, it almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
And that's her transformation.
You think so too, right?
Yep, those moves are all fabulous. That general's totally something else. The developers read my mind. Oh yes, Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like really, really good. Second.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Oh,
Thanks
sorry.
for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony.
I got distracted by the
I've
bushy
had my fair
tail.
share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Is that important? What's
I
up?
bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
Speaking of Avengers movie, I'm thinking of going to Deadpool 3 next week. Have you saw the movie yet? What do you think? Worth it?
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Neither have I. Well, I'll find out next week then. And I'm glad to hear that you're already in front of me. Because so far, it's good. And I don't want to spoil it to anybody. Who's playing, I mean. Who's not playing? Get spoiled. Get spoiled hard.
Look no further.
Because I'm sure this is amazing. Honkai Star Rail ever since 2.0 have been fucking nailing with the story. And the story is just impressive. Always keeping you on the edge of seat, and the goddamn cliffhangers. Ooh, the cliffhangers. Goddamn the cliffhangers. ZZZ has some good, is not like cliffhanger. I mean, not on the edge of your seat. Each chapter was like a little story here and there, here and there, here and there. But the ending of chapter 3 is such a motherfucking cliffhanger, and I'm like, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, come on! I'm in that kind of state, mindset right now.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
I just want in. I just want in. I'm in! I haven't played Genshin Impact in a year, so I got like a shit ton of content to play through. And I just hope the story will pick up good.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Hwyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more,
Hello to my dear friend,
please feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Ah. Humans. Natural human bullshit.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, so do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Hwyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Feixiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Why are you with your back? Why are you with your back? Why are you trying to be mysterious?
Yes, it's this case right here.
Is it March 7th's weapons? This case gleams with muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. It's plastic. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an articulate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
What? Wait, what? I'm gonna mention that expression. Oh, okay, I misunderstood.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You're not gonna get it.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
I have a feeling it's gonna be Marches.
That's exactly what
I don't know why,
had
I
in
just
mind.
feel that it's
Nobody
Marches.
knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Feixiao was right. It's either death or disaster when these two clash. Oh, let's go with the first one.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why did you choose Dan Han? Why don't you choose me? You're a galactic baseballer. You got a hat and a spear. So no, just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
I so love Honkai Star Rail for the fact that main character speaks.
Yeah, I did say that. But
Miss March is like a piece of jade
Damn
in
it.
the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
Sorry.
yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express. We're back in a park. Well, up to you though. Let's go with that one.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knights swordplay.
That's not what I chose, but okay.
Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Oh, you got a sword now.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Oh, we're here to attend the ceremony anyway.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who
Just
likes
say
to give
shrewd.
everyone a headache.
You wanted to say shrewd, just say shrewd.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please...
No. We're prepared for the meeting. No worries. That's a good question, no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, you better be thankful.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
That bird.
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
What?
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Oh, wow.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
The fuck? What is she pop up? What's going on? What? What's going on?
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Hey, if you're feeling sleepy, you can still play your phone.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
And things get interesting now. What the hell does Ruan Mei has to do with this? Why are you here too, Yunjing? I got a master waits on their apprentice's doorstep. March, give respect to your master. Yeah, let's go with the first one.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will he do? March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Donhung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
And you just skipped the question. Oh.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
They still got the March's mark.
Sword practice requires precise movements.
The ice
This outfit
flower,
is
or
tailored
whatever
to
that
fit
is.
perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you, but I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Come on, this is so fucking cringe.
The real competition is just getting started.
This is getting weird.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Ah, she's with me there. She's definitely with me there.
So, what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Are you gonna say repeat?
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple...
Okay, that's the thing. Cloud Knight, let's go.
Are you ready?
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
No rush, Miss March. You're still in experience with the swords. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. I'll ask Master. What? Is it a Boba? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea, Masters.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Can you block? Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
It is Boba Tea, isn't it? Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7 and make her realize powerful abilities. Boba boy!
Blade in flight!
Yes, you!
I didn't read.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Let's go with normal attack.
Right on time.
Like this?
Well done!
Master, it's tea time. Jesus. Make a single ally become a Shifu. When using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic attacks damage, triggers the corresponding effect based on the Shifu's path. Oh, she's a DPS and a buffer? And a support? What the fuck? Your addition destruction of the hunt deals additional damage based on Shifu's type. Harmony, Nihility, Preservation, Abundance, Toughness reduction increased. Wow! But what's up with this one? With little Mark. They don't know why she is free to... And nobody knows why she is free? Because of that? What does the charge do though? What does her charge do? When charge equals to 7 or more, immediately takes action and simultaneously increases damage dealt by 80% additional back. What? She has a follow as well? She has a follow-up as well? They can strike up to 8 times in one turn if you are lucky. What do you think would be the reaction?
I'll melt you all down. I could take 10 of you. Pardon my manners. Clouds severing mountains. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Time for some swordplay. Blade in flight. You'll make for good practice. Better not underestimate me. I get it now. With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Right on time.
Oh yeah.
Show you what I can really do.
What? Bubba tea? Dog? Sword? Dog? Bubba tea? What? What the fuck am I looking at?
Azure dragon, white tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
How?
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this a sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Yeah, clearly she needs a follow character. Somebody that does like double attacks or something like that. Definitely Yungli and her works perfectly. Qingyu, not so. Qingyu, Jesus. Yang Qing, not so much.
Pulverizing sword strike.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Oops, the birdie died. Damn it.
Yes, you.
Her fighting animation is not the best though.
Time for some swordplay. Strike with heart.
Right on time. Skills.
She's funny though. She's very funny though.
I'll melt you all down.
Blade in flight.
That's how a true master does it.
Oh, it overcharges as well. Okay, that's good.
All right, check out this move. To Earth, it descends with might.
What the fuck?
Gonna show me what you're made of?
Was that her effect? No. It was? What? Hold up. Hold up. Skill. Reduction destruction of Han deals additional damage based on Shifu's type. Causes the target being hit to take extra damage, which is not considered an attack. Is this what it was? Those are shit. Or am I just being... Am I hallucinating? Or is that normal, but I just saw like...
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
Oh, that's normal. Okay, I was
She
hallucinating.
lacks
Okay.
strength,
and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay?
She will be.
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force.
I'm just considering who she.
What good is being
she will
quick
be
on
good.
your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses.
Oh,
Start
wow.
with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, Masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes
Firefly would
first.
be good with her.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Yeah, Yunli is definitely one of the best characters for her. That's without a doubt, because Yunli like counter. Clara would be good as well. But Clara doesn't react. Wait. Bread on a new brand pooth. The hunt. Switch. Known when the characters switch to different path, their light cones, relics will be independent on each path. Okay. Well, at least she's already maxed out. That's good. Now, about the light cone. What would be good for her? Oh shit. Okay, let's see. When Shifu is on the field, increases March's speed by 10%. Not bad. After Shifu uses basic attack or skill to attack an enemy target, March 7 immediately launches a follow. Ooh! 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 Follow-up attack and deals imaginary damage equal to 60% of March's attack to the primary target of this attack. Additionally, triggers the corresponding effect based on the Shifu's path and gains 1 additional points of charge. If there is no primary target available to attack, then it attacks a single random enemy instead. Her fourth, just a moment, instead of the at the start of the turn regenerates 5 energy. Okay. When using ultimate, increases crit damage dealt by the next enhanced basic attack. Wow! Okay. This March is amazing. Bullets? The energy region more important than you think. I know.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
I'm impressed that it's bullets. For her. What are those? What are those? Meteoric bullet. Okay. After using enhanced basic attack, increases Shifu's crit damage by 60 and break effect by 30. She's a breaker as well? But she's a buff breaker. Ooh. What is this? When the battle starts, March 7th action is advanced forward. Oh, wow. Even if she has high speed, when the fight starts, she already gets a buff by 25%? Wow. She's an all-round buffer. But the question is, what line count? What line count would be good for her? Entry battle increases speed. Well, yeah, you want her to start. The battle, you want every time you want her to be first, so she can actually choose a Shifu. Jesus Christ! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lil Guay card really likes me. The basic attacks. The wearer's basic attack and skill deals 20. Or, well, she doesn't have skill damage. She's also good on skill points, heavy team like Dunhung, true. Because you just need to use once, you're right. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 12% after a crit hit. There's a 60% fixed chance to dispel a buff. No. I think this one is for now is the best. After entering battle, increases the wearer's speed by 8% and damage by 12. When the wearer takes damage, its effect will disappear. Because you technically need just the first buff for her, I think. So this one for now is the best. I apparently don't have a lot of hunter light cones. Alright, for now I'll equip it this for her. Relics. I don't even know what relics to give her. Let's ask the game. Oh, there it is. Did they add something? It was always here. Why is it here? Version info? Community? What? What happened? Am I being stupid, or did they add here something, change here something? Oh. Upgrade recommendation. Recommendation team build up. What? Material calculator. Let's ignore that. Really? After an ally. Oh. Oh. Interesting. 0 cycles clear. Really? Okay, can't do it, can't do it, can't do... Well, actually can do. This can't do. Oh, actually, I'm on 11, right? Right now? There is no heal, no nothing. Here's like... Oh well. I'm not here for this. Where is our girl? She is this. There we go, March 7th. Funny. Funny. Oh! Oh! They finally did the whole fucking information. But before they didn't have it, it was kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, crit rate 70%, probably because of this. Yeah, definitely because of this. Crit damage, attack. Okay, basically she's a critter, according to this. Oh, because it adds speed as well. The wearer's speed and damage dealt to basic attack increases by 10. What about here? Ah, here they give up on speed, but more damage. More DPS. Ha ha ha. Tempting. Increases crit rate, crit rate, increases crit rate, and reach them up. Sting out 5 times. Huh. It's funny how they say crit rate, but not a word about speed. Not a word about speed. I can see the time. Yunli, obviously, like I thought. Otherwise, well, I don't have them, but I have Clara. So yeah, she's a teammate with Clara. Ruan Mei or ooh, I don't remember her name. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy, okay, oh boy. Building her is gonna be a nightmare. What do you mean I can... Ah. Because she's... Okay, I see. March, get over here. Let's see, I gave that... I have her. So it'll stay on her. It's funny how... It's funny how both... Both of Topaz's icons that I'm currently have. Well, I don't have Topaz's icon, but the fact is, everything that is Topaz is for... God damn it. Is for little... Is for our little March. It's funny. Well, I'll be talking to both this guide and other guides. As a matter of fact, let me look at the other guide. I actually have it open right now. Okay, Star Rail, Imaginary. Oh. Oh. It's still not there. Just still not here. And again, GG. Oh, wow. The imaginary lineup is only 5 stars. Only Yukon is 4 stars. So she's a second 4-star imaginary. Just wow. I didn't notice that at all. Oh well. Ah, they're not letting us look at it. Kinda sucks.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Day and night, flying by and welcome Warbase. War dance, fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of the two masters, March 7th trained tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow? What is that? On that day, after the sword training, Jesus! I almost said a weird thing.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters? Just watch, I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
You gonna pick a fight?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
They're at it.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Start with the butts.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Zhuming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Tickle pink hair fox.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering
getting hungry
the
because
nature
of him.
the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
It seems like you just get offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah,
Is it
bruh.
poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Okay, that's creepy.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Okay.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Okay, they just repeat themselves.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Zhao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world.
What if...
But then, I faced a really tough
you
opponent.
march
And just one
and
slash
Herta
shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights, and the General's apprentice. I've had a weight on my shoulders, and I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Aha! What's the hands?
Blossoms and divine sword descend.
She's very pink. Even her attacks are pink. Even though she's imaginary.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Wow, Skyfaring Convention does not recognize who. Oh, they're fucked. What are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Ah, okay. I see what's going on.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on, can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Cloud9 didn't recognize Master Yanqing. Looks like they were tampering with Skuskiff. Production line, huh?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman.
I don't know.
They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. Requirements, blah blah blah. Yeah. 4 times the zoom.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice. Cut the theatrics, Grulock. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
Question.
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Bruh. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach the crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
And don't.
Just hang in there.
No, I don't. I kind of want to return, but at the same time, I kind of don't. I've been very disheartened by the gacha. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in a ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanisms at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me. Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go. Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Trail.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Oh, this is awkward.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
leaving. We should catch up to them, quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms.
Sneaky, sneaky.
But I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Okay. X3. Why the slow-mo? And the heartbeat. What's going on?
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Ooh. Okay.
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Pardon my manners.
Calibrating. Executing attack.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Really? Why?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
So far, they don't really show any
Some academic
problems.
value, I suppose. Pay attention.
Time to mix things up.
You're the best.
Ah. I see.
I could take 10 of you.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
You've arrived, huh?
Step, let's kick things off with you!
Live to fight! Fight to
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borison who infiltrated the Xiangzhou. Why did the Borison disguise themselves as Foxians? Yeah, let's go with the first one.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
We got a big rat.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Tenho medo. Эту пятницу. My nephew's gonna stay for a night this weekend.
Nice.
There goes my plans. Well, technically, none of my plans are ruined since I have 2 day shifts. But damn it!
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained.
What the hell happened to the lighting? All of a sudden it got brighter. Oh, now it's getting darker. Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You hear about Ambrosial Arbor Resurrection, no? Yeah, let's go with the first one.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
No.
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
That comes down to Stellarn. The Stellarn. We are the good guys. Raise a suspicion about this relationship with Stellarn Hun. Talk about Elios' prophecy. Stellarn, yeah, obviously Stellarn.
Apart from the Lafu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Don Shu is the blind one, right? If I'm not mistaken. The Persecutor of Lafu seems suspicious. I personally met Don Shu. The Don Shu is the blind one. I think that's her. Oh yeah, then yeah,
I
definitely.
personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Did we, kinda kill her?
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead.
Yeah.
And even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Which one? Master Diviner witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia is a Heliobus. Fantilia was eager to obtain a power from him and refused to answer anything. Well, yeah, he is a Heliobus.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as he said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the Heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huai Yen accepts the explanation, so do I.
Honestly, that was the only logical one in the last one. Heliobus. Negotiation successful.
Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
Yes, yes, camera. That's where her face is. That's where her eyes are. And look at that tummy.
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it.
It's very interesting.
That was a dereliction of duty.
This quest is very interesting.
Second, you believed
story.
in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us come back? Oh, well, me
Your
too.
willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, You are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borson, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borson suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Toilet! Rebek! Toilet! He's calling!
Nice. 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 Nice.
Oh, I just looked at the time. Another hour, tops 2.
Nice.
I'm gonna need to get ready for work.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's go. I'm not worried, you're worried. Sometime later, Starscape Carrier carries you and Don Hung. A place looks real familiar. Oh, the roles got reversed.
As General Jing Yuan requested,
I just
everything is
realized.
prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
The roles got reversed. Now it's Dan Hung that is with us. And March is the one who's acting separately.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Hong,
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to Shackling Prison. Wait, is the Shackling Prison inside the Scale Gorge Waterscape too?
Well, technically, the Shackling Prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Oh, where to go in? Ooh, spiky.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Sqeeeee, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao
Sqeeeee
sent us
would
to
work great
extradite the Borisin
with
criminal Hule
March
to the
7th as well.
Yaoqing.
Thinking about it. When she's E6.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Prisoner Hule. Summary of crimes. The war is in Warhead, a denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to a different location on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Note 1. The confinement of the prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xiangzhou and the Foxians. Any individual subjecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. 2. Anyone who contains or converses with his prisoner must take prison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. What the fuck is that? 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. 4. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. I assume Jing Liu kicked his ass.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
Boars can basically use pheromones to force your response to them. Simulated universe lore, in the Virgin universe. Oh, and that actually explains the thing that we talked about.
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
You should have said it.
Let's keep moving.
Oh my god, he should have said it. He probably smelled a dog, didn't he? One of the guards. Or maybe all three of them.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Holy! Maybe I should change my lineup. It's about to get worse. Oh boy. We go around and wait. The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations. Ooh! Chest. Ignore everything like chest. Ooh. Wow, my brain. Possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Ooh, chest. Ta-da!
Looks good.
Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners that they are capable of holding there. 3,000, 30,000, 300,000. Wait, this may not even. This may not even be the entire Shackling prison.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
Okay, that happened.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
It's Hanya, it's you! Are you and your sister the only judges here? Oh, let's go with that one.
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case,
I didn't say that!
I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
That's not what I asked!
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
Okay. Their humor is crazy as always.
Allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, it was all lucky coincidence. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Oh. Wait. Did the chest move too?
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through.
Oh no, the chest is still there.
The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you. But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
So, are there really 18 floors here? Yet the terrain's so dangerous. Now, let's go with the first one.
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
That true, Danheng?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure. But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway, please don't try anything like that. Please, come this way.
Lovely. I'll be right there. I saw a chest. Just. Break. Just.
Is that all?
Break. Is it just me or there is a new material falling from one of those chests? The dragon thingamajig?
Please stay tuned.
Ooh, another chest. Just.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
Huh? Isn't that?
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yeah, bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
You're gonna be just fine.
Let's get going then.
She's overthinking.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Something's bashing on something?
Sound lingers. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Wait. 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 Isn't this the IPC crates? Oh boy. Oh boy. Why did Don Hung and MC not recognize them? Why?
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
Oh, now you do.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place.
Oh
I had
no.
a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
We are getting involved in trouble, aren't we?
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh, that was so
What's
fucking.
happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Time to test our rapport.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Let's improvise.
Stab in position. Executing attack.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Is Astral Express getting into trouble with some, I mean, get involved in a war by accident? And what the hell did Ruan Mei do? Because there was a report about Ruan Mei, remember that? What happened there?
Nice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Oh, so many questions right now.
It ain't over yet.
Oh. Oh, there's still no answers, I guess. We'll probably find out when blah 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 blah. When Himiko and Yang return.
Dreams do come true.
A picture of grace and elegance. Pay attention.
Damage sustained.
So, let's kick things off with you.
Damage sustained.
This thing is going wild. Just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin.
Live to fight! Fight you!
Let's improvise.
All things are as one. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
This is more than a battle.
I shall set the seed ablaze!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Which I mentioned before, there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs. Yeah. Where's the Spirit Feather? Why aren't anyone coming to help? Well, let's go with the first one.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Well, we better get to work then. Oh!
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
What should we try next?
That idle animation was really not in the way. Is this where the porn is at? Yes,
I've
absolutely.
given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay. So we go first. Okay. Towering spirits with gruesome appearance glare menacingly at you, as if warning you to proceed with caution. Their gazes converge at a pitch-black void, and you wonder what it's for. Hey, Bert, let's go. Okay, so and here we go. Going up. Oh. Well, we go here. And then the last one. That's a big key. Okay. Ooh, I wonder.
Shit.
Haha.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
I do like the switching perspective. What? What? Did you finally read the last quote?
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Sqeeeee.
Yeah, that's Zoe. Nothing new there.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Sqeeeee to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Sqeeeee?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
Ah, of course. He had the evil face before.
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Dog.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers availing of us everywhere.
Blast? Wait, is he a healer or is he a DPS? Deals minor fire damage. Deals fire damage to a single enemy and minor fire damage to adjacent targets with a high chance to inflict 1 stack of Ashen Rose to a primary. Oh, I see the icon. He's an Annihility. Says the number of Ashen Rose stacks on the enemy target, a high number. Ashen Rose stack present. In pair. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely.
Let's add more seasoning.
A picture of grace and elegance. Eternal melody.
So, you in the mood for another beating? Nice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. I shall set the sea ablaze.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course.
They're multiplying.
I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
Oh, fuck. Oh well.
It's just a tweener massage. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the... I still prefer adding fuel to the fire.
Pay attention.
You've arrived, huh? Time to mix things up.
Thank you for your generosity.
Did he just say what the fuck as he was dying?
You'll do.
So, you in the mood?
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Wolf.
It's not time yet.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Yeah, the lineup is kind of a mess.
Attack detected.
Better to make no move than wait for your move. Needs a little more heat.
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
I'm honored by your presence.
What's with your dots?
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the...
Okay, we have charges. What do those charges do? Ultimate. While inside the zone, enemy targets receive increased ultimate damage with a chance of being inflicted with 1 stack of Ashen Rose while taking action. Okay.
Let's kick things off with you. Nice like a good brew, full-bodied
No!
and sweet.
I'm an idiot.
Friends, indulge yourself.
I rushed again. I could have broke him
Firefly, time to fight.
if I would have let Firefly act first. I'm an idiot.
Attack detected.
Enjoying yourself? You hold some academic value. Pay attention.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
No wars for the
I
moon.
still prefer adding fuel to the fire. Turn up the heat.
Damage sustained.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
Detonate. Shutting down.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
No, poor Sqeeeee.
Waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around
Poor
since our last
Sqeeeee.
hunt?
She just got repaired too.
Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Oh boy.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time
definitely
ago,
my fault.
another key mechanism
Shouldn't have
was
come here.
activated. It was probably Madame Sqeeeee and the Yaoqing messengers heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever I go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Please stay tuned.
Sound lingers.
Just in case. Ooh, chesty.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Gimme. Goodbye.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
What the hell is this, a Spencer mansion?
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Yay! Yay! A fourth band today! Oh, that would be awesome.
Nice.
And you need to solve 10 puzzles to get to the toilet whenever you wake up and need to take a piss. Ah, so it begins.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
If you want me to rush, don't put pots.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Well, you make it easier. Oh, there she is. There's Sis. Nah, investigate later. Sis takes priority.
Sqeeeee is here.
Miss Sqeeeee bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
She can be repaired, right?
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No, I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisan ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Is this the chapter where March saves the day?
Get out of here and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A Cyber's picture!
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Ah, we can do that. Not a first time. Okay, I think I remember how it works. There we go.
I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Yeah, that's pretty convenient. The new form is kind. Your new form is kind of cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Bird goes whoosh. Sometimes the text is like forever or never.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
That's a lot of dead.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Ah, but of course. These guys.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Calibrating. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind
Oh,
of time.
how can I stop playing and get ready to work? But it's so interesting now.
Pay attention. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight
I told you.
until everything
4 bands today. My top band count is 6.
Let the show begin.
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze! This is more than a battle.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Type 4, in position.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Live to fight! Fight you live!
One down.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
You hold some academic value. You'll do.
That's all you've got?
Enjoying yourself? I shall set the
Well, probably a lot of work. What do you mean, fuck off? You leveled up!
There's more to life than drawing breath. All things are as one.
The chat is RPG now.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Well,
just focus on the fight.
There's maybe traffic problems?
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away.
Then you said it wrong. That is not fuck off. It's supposed to be fuck off. Fuck off, mate.
Stay away.
Take your positions.
Slice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet.
I made a mistake.
My friend.
Again.
Indulge yourself.
Most likely overworking or something like that.
Just right.
Let the show
Probably
begin.
some dumbass did something stupid again and now she needs to cover for her.
Dreams do come true.
That's all you've got.
Pay attention.
Let's kick things off with you.
You hold some academic value. You'll do.
Firefly.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Well, it was probably a waste of money for them. There's another fight up ahead if you're actually crunching on time. No, I'm good. The reason why I was crunching on time is because I wanted to take a break, you know, take a shower, eat something. I still got 2 hours before I go to work. That's why. So I still have time. I still have time. It exists though? Okay, then I don't know. I don't know anything. I never used it before. The man seems to materialize from the shadow corner of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any time. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent yet. Inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it's whispered you're finally here.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Okay. Okay. You already said that a moment ago. You look better when you're silent.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Heard you the second and first
At least
time.
2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Alright,
I'm
do
Waza.
that. Report those fuckers.
My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. The prison on the La Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on
Thank you.
his safety at the moment.
But is he your friend?
Your friend is in Hule's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We kick all those bad guys' butts. We'll trap them inside this prison. Both we and intruders get trapped inside this prison. Yeah.
Looks like we've got some clever minds here after all. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Moza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well then, I'll give it my all. You'll have to. Really out of options? Well then, I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it.
Nice.
After that, I'll do everything I can
Good
to
addition,
fight the
Zoe.
Borison. Do you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements? Now, let's proceed upward.
There's a chest over there. I will get it later. Whoa! I see you.
Sound lingers.
Oh, fuck you guys. Da 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 die.
Activate.
No problem.
Eternal melody.
Recalibrating.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh yeah! I forgot. That's a thing.
There's more to life than drawing breath. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself.
Oh, I have her. I have her as well. I just forgot about the thing. Because of the new,
Pay attention.
because of the new, simulated universe, I completely forgot about her. Because the most useful character on the field in the new simulated universe is Topaz.
claim victory for my life to fight! Fight you! Every victory is hard won.
You can't escape the...
I don't get Twitch money, so I can't pull characters easily. I don't have infinite time either, so it's like, ugh, fair enough. And I don't have Twitch money either. Because I'm not a partner. I disabled that. I said, fuck you. It turned into work and I started hating streaming and gaming. Your measures wasn't posted due to conflict with... You like it, Mortgage? Fair enough. Hello, buddy. Oh. Wait, so the first slash is not... just doesn't connect?
Seek, and you will find.
Yep. But I do play this game on my phone. Side quests, side events, and all that crap. I do play it on the phone.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Well, yeah, subs are money, but in the end, you have to stream like daily, and hope more views will come, more, and you need to get your mind into a logic of what is currently the best viewed, what is currently most interesting, what is currently trending, what is not trending, and basically the games you like. If you like playing back then Fortnite, if you like playing those kind of games that are trending, good for you. But I personally don't. I enjoy playing games that are story based, that are like a lot of lore, a lot of text, reading out loud, and that is very niche. So imagine you're playing something you enjoy, and you look at the statistics, and you are like, and what you see is a middle finger. You start hating it. So I was like, fuck this, no. I'd rather stream in multiple places like YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, blah, 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 all that crap. But at least I enjoy it. That's why I said, fuck this, I'm giving up, I don't want to do this. I want to enjoy gaming, because that's my hobby. I don't want to fucking start hating it. I disconnected my account and put my Prime on Al so I can use Twitch Prime and my channel to gather some monies out of it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, well, I don't. Indies actually are trending. The games I play, not so much. The real revenue for me, a lot of views, a lot of activity was Fate Grand Order, but that was creepy. But Fate Grand Order bit my ass, kicked my ass because of the gacha system. I literally spent about 400 pulls.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
For a character I wanted, but I didn't get shit. Hello. So yeah, I stopped playing that game, and well, you can guess what happened next. Okay. You know what? We haven't got decent viewership for at least 3 years. Yeah. I mostly meant when you crunch the numbers, you start having less fun and less energy with your audience will notice and stop subbing. Which is sometimes a few friends who are on this. Oh, that too. That as well. This fine? Is it bad? Is it that bad? That your reaction is, oh, this fight?
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
She will hold them back? Wait.
How familiar.
I never noticed she says that. Get a punch in the face. Oh, how familiar.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I never noticed her saying that.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until every
Wow. Surge, you're level 3 already. Holy shit.
Nice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
True. I was lucky there. Can I break him? Yeah, I can break him, so no need to heal.
Half the work is already done. I weep for the departed. Does it rain? It too shall fall. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
It's his moments to get Falcon punched and see dreams to come true. Dreams do come true. What a combo!
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall
Yeah, Sandy does have some forgettable moments. I play with the Japanese voices because dialogue distracts me when said out. Oh. Well, to each their own poison, I guess.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering
Good thing I actually picked Acheron here, because this fucker has a weakness for fire, for electricity as well. Down, boy! Also, I love Acheron voice actor in Japanese. What's her voice? Who's her voice actor in Japanese? Isn't it supposed to be like here? Voices? Oh no, they only write it here. I like the Clark. That's only the English voice actor. I think Genshin Impact has, like they say, the writing, everybody's Chinese, Japanese, everybody at the same time. To be honest, it pisses me off not knowing what they say in Fire Emblem Tokyo Sessions. Oh yeah, they did do that. Yeah, I totally understand that. In a battle, there is moments in battle in Tokyo Sessions that piss me off indeed, when they have conversations on the current situation of the battle, but there is no subtitles at all, so you hear their conversation and like, what do you mean you said something important to the story in the middle of a fight? I do like the wolves going like, what the fuck, when you kill them. The Sheikah prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Joker like,
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away.
Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Look, a drop of sweat. A JPEG of sweat.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Just look at you, fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
Unfortunately, when they die, then don't blow shit up. Busroda.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Do it. You let him talk.
Silence, mock talk. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Mock Talk. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear.
Wait, didn't?
I'll show them what true calamity means.
Wait, hold up. Didn't Jing Liu surrender and she's in prison? In this prison?
Now, Duran's whelps. Follow me.
Well, he certainly tricked him, but didn't Jing Liu surrender?
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hulai!
Hello!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the guard. Those who fail to comply will face severe punishment, serving as an example.
Oh, something tells me of an epic fight.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oof.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Sqeeeee. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulai is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yao Qing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing
And walks away.
General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge. from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown Shackling prisons once more under control. The Express Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Please don't tell me to be continued! Meanwhile, the Borazin warhead Hule, long confirmed to be the depth of the Shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. The pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xiangzhou Lawfu. Please don't tell me to be continued.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Come on! They have mastered the art of cliffhanger. Alright. What's this? The digital bill on an open courier package writes donations for the victims of the disaster of Ambrosial Arbor. There is another handwritten phrase next to it that reads expired and spoiled, disposed. Looks like the intact bag is protein rice. Perhaps it's not expired and spoiled. Check the rice. You examine the bag of protein rice and conclude that it is nicely packaged and has not expired. Who's thrown it away? Bring it with you. At least the donations won't go to waste.
Tuskpear wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Oh, Susheng. The loaf sure feels different from our Yaoqing. The storyteller here never repeats their stories. Wait, Susheng is from Yaoqing? I thought she was in Lawfu. Always Lawfu. Oh, I remember you. You're friends with that silent but deadly, right? What's gonna do for you? What? What? I'm confused. Why is this conversation? Have I never spoke with her here? I just want to have a chat with you. Are you on duty here? It's not my shift yet. I'm just killing time and seeing if there's a chance to do good deeds while I'm at it. My mom said, okay, I read that. I'm good. Goodbye. What the fuck?
Did you hear?
Alright, let's see if March 7th story is voiced. Wait. Courier package? But there is no... Oh, okay. There was no sparkle. That's why I was confused a little bit.
Whoa.
Turning back the clock to when March 7 had just begun starting Swordblade. Oh!
Alright. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I don't have the game. But... I am quite interested. How is the story so far?
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So technically, the Nameless are still in prison.
So, how'd I do, Master?
And this is a wind back when she just started learning.
Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Indeed, that's our much. Watch out for the overly generous Xianzhou social niceties, March. Let's go with the first one. She's a good girl.
Just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Yeah, that explains what wind back the time.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss
But now I have to wait till
you need to find
2.5.
a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master.
Did you get your
She
drops,
asked me
by the way,
why I
Serge?
started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you
Yay.
the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword?
Good.
I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
No, I'm just reminding you. I'm just reminding you.
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said,
Because one
"To
time I
vanquish my
actually
enemies,
came
more."
into a stream for the
Miss
drops.
March, you gave
Recently,
a similar
recently,
response,
'cause
which shows you've got
I haven't
potential.
never bothered with the drops for the games. Recently, I decided to get drops for for ZZZ. No, not ZZZ. For Genshin. For Genshin. ZZZ, I did that for Genshin. So I watched somebody stream, and then I forgot to pick it up completely, and it expired. I don't know why. It expired so soon. There are countless ways to take down enemies. If you just want to defeat your enemies, you can stick to your bow. Let's go with the first one.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He
Yeah.
also mentioned that
It's
sword
literally for
training
Stellar
can push
Jade.
a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Wait, Stellar Jade is this? Is it
Seems
that?
like you've
I
seen
don't
your
remember
fair
which one.
share of immersion, Miss March.
It's basically for the
If you want my opinion,
current premium
if
currency.
your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh,
True.
come on. Don't
Pretty
listen
much,
to
yeah.
his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
You're really into measure, huh? I mean, 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit. Fourth wall breaking.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about sword masters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
Sounds like you've developed a stereotype about heroes.
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in sword
Fuck you, remove that immediately. What the hell? Zoe! Remove that, you son of a bitch! Do it! What the hell is this ban? Me getting praised. Ban. What the fuck? Remove that.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a
tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember,
You're an
you'll need
admin.
to
You can
tap
do
the
that,
table
you
a
son
few
of a
times
bitch.
with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table?
Not an admin.
Do we have to
You're
be
a
so
mod.
serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the Immersia show their respect.
I actually missed what she said. What did she say? Tea ceremony, tap the table. Do we have to do serious about accepting the apprentice in the first? Wait, no. Here it is. Please, that's a. Now that you're both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony honor you as my. Ah, I see. Oh. Oops. I didn't read the full command. I just saw /add and then I jumped to the end. It's like, oh, you motherfucker. They just play along with the tea ceremony thing. But most Immersia shows they always kneel and bow, right?
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Oh, that's a lot of reading here. Because they're the funniest. March 7th sword training notes. Page 1. Learning swordplay is so difficult. Just remembering a sword style alone makes my brain start steaming. But Master Yang Qing says the sword styles are the foundation of swordplay, and nothing can ever stand firm on an unstable foundation. If you don't properly memorize your sword styles, all of your footwork and stances will be affected. Fortunately, I am a natural genius. I have created my own set of sword style cheat sheets so I can remember them easily no matter how complicated they are. I've named these sets of sword styles that Master Yang Qing has taught me with all their feet and wrist movements, the crazy limb technique. Stand firm, collect your breath, believe inside that you are the best. Draw back your sword, hand in the air, get your enemy feeling scared. Spinning steps with a relaxed wrist, it takes a while to get the gist. Approach sideways and wait for your moment. This is how you crush your opponent. A diagonal step before slicing through, and even the eons are cleaved in two. She's just rhyming. Step back, spin, and one more blow. If the first misses, you have another go. That is a poem. Step back, sword in, raise the pipa. Take a short rest before going deeper. Dude, well, you forgot I'm Mr. Voice. I read shit. Trace along the 7 stars, stepping left and right. Make sure your rhythm is clear and tight. Stand up, raise your sword, knee as a booster, standing tall and proud like a rooster. March. Alright, see you later. I'm gonna finish off by myself anyway. What did I say? Retreating and advancing must be slow, but moving too fast will hurt your toes. Lunge down to slice, stab up while you're blind. This will make your rival lose their mind. After a right slash, rise up tall, maintaining good defenses and never fall. Stab and slash in 1,000 ways, and your opponent never knows your place. Body and mind must be one with blade, only then can progress be made. Again, a dozen times, practice from nothing until the dark of night. Sheath your blade and calm your breathing. March 7th is a hero worth believing. Oof. That's not good. Page 2. I'm going to lose my mind. Everything Master Yunli teaches is completely different from what Master Yang Qing teaches. Master Yang Qing teaches me to focus on footwork, telling me that I need to move flexibly while being aware of my left and right. But Master Yunli said that these are all just useless fancy movements. She said that I need to learn how to exert power and change up my strength to unleash a strike with my full force. Now it's like my legs are dancing while my arms are swinging a battle axe. If this continues, I'm going to end up with a split personality. No time to stress over this now. I'll memorize Yunli's sword style first and worry about it later. Although her set of sword styles is pretty short. It's basically just about direct attack. I'll call it the simple and rough technique. What's up? The amount of text written in this diary? What's with the holy fucking the shit? Ew. Breathing deep and legs planted steady, a hero never falls and is always ready. Hold your breath, sword out straight. This position will be your fate. A step, a thrust, like thunder's boom, scares opponent to their doom. A direct slash crashing into their blade through your brain rings. You won't be swayed. Drop your arm and slash across the core. There now, two halves forevermore. Chain of strikes, diagonal sweep. With each blow slash strong and deep. Precision counts. Not just the show. The key is the decisive blow. One strike to kill, that's the trick. Strength can make the miracle stick. My iPad crashes since the new patch dropped. It annoys me. Why? Why is it crashing like that? I don't think they added new, like, you know, graphic updates or anything like that. It's actually weird that it crashes for you. Well, actually, I need to update the game on my phone. Maybe it crashes on my phone as well. Just check your advanced settings and 2 more bots try to get into channel with what? I almost had my old record of 6 bans. I know, it's just crashing when I'm just trying to do normal farming. Wow, that's weird. Maybe it overhits and crashes it. Page 3. With the past few days of my master's careful training and my diligent practice, both my footwork and strength have seen an improvement. I have also come to learn a few things for myself. Although my master's teachings places emphasis on different things, they both take a different path to reach the same result. If you have only footwork and no strength, your blade has no destructive power. If you have only brute strength and no footwork, your moves become repetitive and predictable. Integrating these two approaches is much easier said than done. Thankfully, I have my sword style cheat sheets. Keep it up, Marge. If you carry on like this, you might even overtake your master someday. So how far are you in the story? With all these crashes. Wait. Oh, I can do the pulls. A single pull, that is. Nope. Nope. I'm not sure if I want to pull for her. I have too many characters and I didn't have them maxed out. I'm in a low food because I need to build another team for Equilibrium 6. Not the current story, the first one. Oh! Oh, you just started the game? Equilibrium 6? Wait, what? Sir, why is their past highlight broadcast called Poop? Watch it. If I'm not mistaken, that's Zeus captured that. It's basically I lost my shit by saying poop once, and I just started laughing like crazy. Have a look. I remember being in awe of its Xiangzhou Lofu's enormity when I first saw it years ago. The starship that we were on inched closer and closer to the flagship until Xiangzhou's outline became visible to us passengers. That was when I heard people gasping in awe behind me. Some of them even started cheering softly. The ship was so majestic in its enormity that it projected an aesthetic aura that was strange and yet splendorous. As seasoned a traveler as I was, I found myself helplessly enamored by the senses of wonder and wonder the Xiangzhou had left on me. I have a launch account, but I never kept up with it and dropped the game when I couldn't pull Kafka. Ooh, that's early. Came back when Kafka came back, got Dr. Ratio, and have been playing consistently. It's very behind the story. Fair enough. Fair enough. When you get to 2.0, trust me, you're gonna be very excited. Well, not excited, but it'll suck you in even more. Even more than the current in the first part of the story. It's very good. Just before arriving at the port, I made a startling discovery. The Xiangzhou flagship might be a bit too tiny to house any civilian of note. Throughout the vast expanse of the cosmos, there exists innumerable civilization entirely established on artificial entities, a massive building complex formed by linking an entire star system together, a sea of artificial planets that seems to have no boundaries, a ring-shaped metropolis built around a black hole. No matter what the specific case it might be, maintaining a habitat, an ecosystem which are prerequisite for supporting any living organisms requires a genuinely enormous infrastructure to build. Well, I just watched and I'm speechless. True, I told you it was stupid. I told you it was stupid reason. I don't know why it was funny. I just laughed my ass off for saying poop. I'm also there. I'm just not rolling anything because of fate stain. Yeah, my man, fist bump you. Actually, I didn't watch the stream, so I didn't know about the fate stay night crossover. If not for a friend, for a friend sending me this. Dude, look at this. And I'm like, ooh, fake. No, it wasn't the stream. Oh, that was my reaction. It was the color of coffee with milk. Oh, I don't know why it was funny. I have insane willpower, so I can save for a year and be unfazed by any banners. Well, I'm considering to do single draws. Get 10 tickets, do single draws, one for a character, one for a card. And I'm not gonna draw because I have too many characters and most of them are not perfect. Well, not perfecting them is gonna be a nightmare, but what I'm trying to say, but most of them are not maxed out. They don't have any gear, they don't have that. That's why I decided, fuck this. And I have Clara. Yunli is amazing, but I have Clara. Compared with these gargantuan creations that could easily span entire galaxies, the Xiangzhou flagship is simply too tiny. Some historical records from the Intelligentsia Guild have vaguely stated how the Xiangzhou ship was once part of a fleet of vessels that were sent to visit Eons. But even going by the number of all the currently remaining ships, 6 such Xiangzhou ships would still be far from enough to provide the necessary space for any powerful interstellar civilization to survive. I have to build so many people that I can't even think about rolling in the first place. True. The only time I think I will, draw seriously, even if I am 100% confirmed that I can get it without 50-50 chance. That's the only times I will do it. And Yunli is currently not 100%, it's a 50-50, so I don't want to. I don't want to risk it, wasting it. And Phase Day Night, all the tickets will go there. All the freaking tickets will go there. I'm sure about that. And I don't play FGO anymore, by the way. Because of Umu Summer. You think they're gonna... They're definitely gonna put some Saber there. They're definitely gonna put Saber there. Ouch. Yeah, 400 pulls. 400 pulls on trying to get Umu Summer. Twice. You know, the first time she appeared, I tried to get her. 400 pulls. Nothing. Second time, a rerun of that event. Nothing. So I was like, fuck this. Fate masters leave, but your servants never leave. True. Yeah, the pity is horrible. I read about that pity. It's horrible. It's literally a pity for somebody who's already a whale. However, when we finally moved into port, went through all those labyrinth boarding procedures, with the Skyfaring commissions, and eventually set foot on the Xiangzhou Luofu, all preconceived doubts about the viability of Xiangzhou ships suddenly became comically unwarranted. And I pity it sucks. That is literally a year of saving. Oh, congratulations, you leveled up. When I got to the bustling skyport that is the Luofu Starskiff Haven, I started to question if my spatial senses have gone completely haywire. Without a doubt, all this visible space in Starskiff Haven is enough to fill up the entire Luofu. Strange planets were hanging up in the sky. Everything looked completely different from the view on the outside. What kind of sorcery was this? An ambassador from the Skyfaring Commission welcomed me with a professionally trained smile and told me that many Outworlders were just as amazed on their visit. The marvel I had just witnessed was simply referred to as Delve by the locals on the Xiangzhou. In the weeks that followed, I visited several other delves on the Xiangzhou ship, or should I say, the cabin of the Xiangzhou. These delves all varied in size and shape, but they were all on a scale that was just too large for any normal ship to contain. Some of these delves could hold up entire commercial districts, such as Exalting Sanctum, while others could even contain vast luxuriant priories like the Everhunt Plains. By simple logic, I knew these people here would never disclose to me the exact principles at work in these delves. If this wasn't just a visual facade, then it probably was some kind of mind-blowing space-folding technology. Delve. They just called it a different name to make it sound more exotic. Space folding is hardly anything new. On a large scale, it can be used for space travel, and when done on a smaller scale, it can be used as a means of storage. Many civilizations have developed their own methods of space folding, but it is still very rare to see such ubiquitous usage of space folding technology on a scale so large that it has become a cornerstone of Xiangzhou's daily life. The reason why this is particularly difficult to accomplish is surprisingly simple. The level of energy required to fold space grows in proportions to the volume of the space being folded. For most civilizations, the cost of pulling this off would just be too astronomical, but the people on Xiangzhou have achieved this so effortlessly. The power behind which must have something to do with the eons. By news. If given a chance to further examine this closely, I would perhaps be able to comprehend how Xiangzhou managed to create such unusual dimensions. My discovery would definitely bring enormous economic benefits for the Intelligentsia Guild. And the final one before I finish off for today. Sword Hunt Journal, Crimson Thorn. I am not great at understanding the minds of others, but you Ming swordsmith confuse me in particular. Well, that's my alarm clock telling me, finish streaming. You need to go to twerk. So I'm gonna finish reading this and I'm gonna sign off. In the artisan workshop of the forge, I have witnessed firsthand the mad ecstasy and unparalleled pride of a swordsmith at the sight of their newest marvels of weaponry. I have also seen them disagree endlessly about the creation of all new weaponry, sometimes even leading to battles of swords and swords. These people are normally very kind and good people. It's just as if their minds have been completely hijacked when forging weapons is mentioned. They become exhilarated when imagining the gleams of freshly forged blades and how it could cut through countless enemies. Weapons that have not even been forged yet speak through their mouths, take form through their blueprints, and harm others through their words. Swords are even more adept than Heliobi at stealing the hearts of people. My father, Huang Wan, was one of these swordsmiths. I think Mirror phone is dead. They tried calling him. The phone's unavailable. There is that possibility that just her phone is dead. Nice. Well, let's wait a bit more. It's been almost 2 hours. Well, let's wait a little bit more. She's probably just busy and didn't notice. She was watching my stream, so there was a possibility. So there was a possibility that her phone died watching my stream. I don't know. I don't know how long. Well, give it another half an hour. Keep past and then past her again. My father, Huang was one of these swordsmiths. His vanity and inspiration led him to violate prohibitions and craft all sorts of unbelievable weapons for visitors from foreign lands. But he never provided them with sheaths, so he himself became the sheath as he fell to one of his very own prided works. One who loves swords will one day be hurt by swords, my grandfather always used to say with a heavy sigh. When you hold a weapon of death in your hands, you will always crave a chance for it to see use, and the weapons my father crafted were more lethal than any other. My grandfather never mentioned my father's name, ever since I could walk. He also strictly forbade my senior fretters and senior sorors to utter a word. However, this atmosphere of secrecy quickly became the elephant in the room, as if a single tome of swordplay has been removed from a fully stacked bookshelf. The more they remained silent on this matter, the more obvious this silence became. In the end, I decided to fill this void. I browsed through tomes of swordplay that had recorded of his works, and began to search for the sword's whereabouts. The Crimson Thorn was one of his early works. It was 3 by 3 inches, and a handle, no frame, and no sheath. The blade edge of the Crimson Thorn was not sharpened. It was the color of dulled iron and covered in sharp thorns. Near the tip of the blade there was an exposed sharp spike that looked like freshly cast red-hot iron. It was not shaped like a typical sword, but more like a wooden club with a long thorn protruding from the top. According to the blueprints, it was designed to kill the abominations of abundance that are capable of rapid healing. The core containing inside the metal body of the blade is a bionic sprout of the ambrosial arbor. Where did Huang Wan get his hands on such dangerous objects in the first place? No one knows. The only thing we can know is that this sword was crafted at the request of a shadow guard of the Xiangzhou Yaoqing, specifically to kill the abominations of abundance. When the sword pierced the body of a long-lived species, The Crimson Thorn would drain the spirit of the victim, causing their body to wither rapidly. The effect was said to be unbelievable. It's most likely that the thorns were injected with some kind of toxin that inhibited the activity of long-lived species cells. Many of the blades of the Forge seem to have mysterious abilities like this on the surface, but are actually quite understandable once you explain the design. A thorned exterior with a crimson core is documented in ancient texts to describe the miracles of the sacred tree, and is considered an omen of great auspice and honor. No matter how lofty the ideals of the former wielder of this blade were in slaughtering abominations of abundance, Crimson Thorn had become a weapon dedicated to murdering Cloud9s, as it had fallen into the hands of Thanja, a disciple of Sanctus Medicus. Now that I had my hunting target, all that was left was to take action, although my grandfather never approved of my sword hunting plan. I knew that he was the type of a man to say one thing and mean another. When he flicked through the scout report on his desk, I knew that he had come around to the idea. What time you got to get ready and leave me too? After I finish reading this, about 10 more minutes. Scouts of the Golden Crown fleet traced Thanja to the depths of Isumosu. It was here that he was impersonating a Xiangzhou citizen to coerce locals and water dwellers to salvage various sunken Daiyu relics from him. Once I was certain of my target's location, I immediately boarded a Whistling Flames transport vessel and headed to Isumosu. When I had gone to reclaim the previous swords, it had always just been a case of facing my opponent off in a simple one-on-one duel. However, I fear that this time may not be so simple. Thanja had hired a group of Annihilation Gang assassins to guard the island of shipwrecked vessels formed on the periphery of the ancient Daiyu ruins. I spent a week surveying the topography, counting their manpower, and confirming their weapons of choice. Then I began my lengthy campaign of guerrilla warfare. I would seize the moment that my target was alone and wipe out the Annihilation Gang monsters and foul beasts created by the Sanctus Medicus rebels one by one. Each time I cut an enemy down, I would sound my conch shell horn, summoning Thanja's remaining lackeys to come and see the fate that awaits them. Being reduced to no more than a pile of dust and tar that stinks to the high heavens by old metal here. About 2 weeks passed, and my enemy's morale had been totally crushed. The locals on the shipwreck island began to spread rumors that vengeful spirits from the ship forsaken by the gods had appeared, and despite beatings and hindrances from the Thanja men, they dived into the water and fled under the cover of night. It was a dark, stormy night with roaring winds and crashing waves when I decided this battle must end. The remaining Sanctus Medicus demons and bandits were no trouble for me. But the battle took a grave turn when Thanja himself came forward, because the Crimson Thorn was actually a living blade. Whenever Old Metal managed to strike Thanja, he would brandish his blade at his own men, and the Crimson Thorn would mercilessly absorb the life energy, draining the man and completely healing Thanja's wounds in an instant. Oh! Once the bloodthirst was quenched, the Crimson Thorn unfurled and swung through the air like a long vine of thorns. As soon as it touched me, the thorns would extend and latch onto me, piercing my body and leaching my blood and bone marrow. Being entangled would undoubtedly leave me in a bad position, so I came up with a plan to use Old Metal as cover and aim to land a fatal blow for a decisive victory. When Thanja Thanja had a tight grasp of the old metal with the crimson thorn, and thought he would be able to take it away from me, I launched the giant sword directly at him, pinning the Discipulus Medicus. What? Discipulus Medicus to rock with a huge momentum and immobilizing him. Did they mistyped? I don't know. Then it became a battle of patience. I watched over this rock for a whole week, yet never approached the dying Thanja. His life force was like campfire that would never die out. In the beginning, he used all his energy to curse and berate me, yet this anger turned to whimpering and begging after a few days. Eventually, life force that he had stolen using the Crimson Thorn was finally exhausted, as the sword reverted to its original form of an unremarkable wooden club. I removed it from Thanja's mummified hands that could no longer offer any resistance, smashed the sword to pieces with old metal, and placed the shattered remains inside the sword box. This darn blade had absorbed my blood, making me feel like I had aged hundreds of years in an instant. I had no desire to turn into an old granny just yet, so I stayed in Thalasha to rest up for half a month. Just as I was planning to board a merchant vessel back to Xiangzhou Zhuming, a Xiangzhou native blocked my path. This man thanked me for killing Thanja, his rival, and thanked me for destroying a blade that was specifically used to suppress the Discipulus Medicus. Just as I reached for old metal to begin combat, the man told me that to express his thanks, he would share with me some information that I would no doubt have great interest in. He said, I happen to know the whereabouts of a number of Huangguan's cursed swords. I stared blankly at his bald head, suppressing my discontent, knowing that I could not crush it, and asked, Well, what did you ask? Isn't rude to peek in a young girl's diary, Gramps. Okay. I thought it was some history or some visual or some just novel, but no, that was Yunlei just writing away her fantasies. Or was it true? I don't know. Level 7. So now we'll literally have only the story of March's story. Okay. I am going to sign off now on this bridge. I'm gonna get ready for work.
I'm planning on
Zoe, keep me posted about her arm. Alright, thank you for sticking around. Thank you for chatting. That was very fun stream today. I'm gonna go to work and gonna grind some ZZZs. Hollows. I just haven't decided if I should stream it or not. Or maybe I should just continue streaming this from work, if it allows. Well, I'll sniff you all later. Bye-bye.